Yo! Hey there guys. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming. We're starting off with the Dreamcatcher today. It got redeemed yesterday by ACP. So we figured it was better to use it today when we start. You can change your back using the point awards on the channel. So if you have a certain amount of points on the channel, if you go welcome back Dream, it will put me back to the way I was, so to kind of throw it out there, that is the thing. But I will of course use this for at least an hour before that happens, before I change out with that. But yeah, I hope you're well. How is everyone? Hope all is well. We're going to be playing Mario Kart 8 again. We're going to start with some labbing though, just because I like time trial, and it can, I guess in a way, help with, I don't know, just demonstrating a little bit that it is possible to learn how to play 200cc for the time trials in itself. I might try and still beat my own times a little bit as well, because it's been a little while, I haven't really practiced on certain other courses. There's reasons, though, like there's certain courses that I'm not too fussed on. But, you know, it's the hardest ones I find to practice, is the ones I'm not interested in. But, yeah, either way, I'll see if I can travel through them all and maybe check out some of the ghosts as well, see what they do. But yeah, it seems like you're okay, Renal. It's nice to see you, and hey there, hero. So, let's go into the main scene, get started with this. To adjust myself a little bit. Something like that. Yeah, let's see. Now, I'm not misunderstanding you specifically, Renal, but there are people who seem to feel like they can't do it. That's the point. Like, if there are people that I can maybe get people to try it and see if it can kind of work out for them, because in the end that's how I started. But yeah, it's not just you and now at the end of the day I'm not referring to or anything like that. So let's see. Get my controller up and
I'm waiting for you. It's gonna be so exciting.
I don't remember what I've got actually.
Deep in my soul. Let's get out, I wanna go. Come along, get it on.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. So I was practicing Royal Raceway actually, and I've just beaten my own time. I feel like I could definitely do better on it though, but it's a little bit of a dodgy shortcut what I'm trying to do. On the other hand, I did look at another ghost which did a different kind of shortcut, which is making me think, should I just give it a go and see what it's like? Because I guess I've been trying to do the shortcut which is kind of more typical of Mario 64. Not Mario 64, Mario Kart 64. So maybe it's possible to do the other one that they're doing, and maybe it shows off a lot more time than I realise. But yeah, let me know what the audio is like for you guys. Let me know if the music's too low or if I'm too loud or whatever, because it's good to know. I think this voice can be a little bit finicky with the sound of the music.
Real life Mario Kart. May the best dad win.
Thanks for doing this, guys.
I'm not gonna let go.
Music is a bit really. I've got this quite low though.
Oh no.
This is a problem because it's showing that I'm yellow on OBS, so I don't know why it's like that, and the music itself is actually really fucking low, lower than usual, so I don't know. So yeah, I don't know, it's I guess it's the effect of the voice overall, it's a bit weird like that. Yeah, like I say, if you do notice any audio issues, let me know, because it does help. If that is the case, because like if I'm talking and you can't fucking hear me, then what's the point? Yeah, it's a bit weird, because I didn't want to go too low on the music just to compensate for my voice. It's a bit annoying. Because I don't really talk very much when I'm playing these games, or at least on Mario Kart, because I'm just focused anyway. Still trying to kind of adjust myself here. Always the way with these models. But yeah, let's see. Solo race. Like I said, I did beat my previous time. It's been tempting to just change out my my actual vehicle for some of these, because the thing is it's like I say though, I tend to just use time trials as a way of practicing online. So it's why I don't find myself changing out my vehicle too much. Unless I was really aiming to get a really good score. That's really all there is to it. Yeah, I mean, normally I'd go this route and take a shortcut, but obviously I messed up. But there is another way of taking the shortcut. Ow, okay then. That was shut. That was really shit. Normally I do that, but there's another way of cutting through the grass. Just something like that actually, but I didn't do that right, weirdly. It seemed easier for them. What talk was that? I do find like that shortcut a lot easier, but it's a little bit debatable whether or not it's actually fast. okay, so it did shape up quite a lot on that one. But the one I was looking at was 129, I think. So the funny thing is I guess he's doing probably better turns than me because he can make better turns with the vehicle he has, I guess. But he's using a different kind of shortcut, and I think I need to have another look at that because I thought it was actually easier than I thought, really, but it turns out it's actually not that easy to do. So I may as well have another look. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Funny enough, on the first lap, it looks like he's, wait a second. I've already missed like when he used the boost. Yeah, he's doing very tight turns. It's interesting because I think Roy also is very similar, or if not the same, heavy class as Waluigi, so that's always good to know. But yeah, he's actually making the cut a lot quicker than I thought. I was kind of doing it in the wrong place. Getting a purple drift boost in as well. But yeah, he makes like that full-on turn at the beginning there, so I was doing it wrong. Try again. Well, what are those changes do you think needs to be added then for 200cc Renault? Wow, okay. I just started drifting the other way. Rarely happens, but it can happen. So basically, he uses the boost here. Very weird because that doesn't seem to go as smoothly. Yeah, that was a lot slower, but I didn't do it right, so I guess I just have to try and see if I can make it work with my setup. I'll get the timing right because it doesn't seem that easy to do. I am Bro, dude, thank you so much for tier 2!
Kart's a hot remt 12 war.
How you been doing, man? Thank you so much. Can't thank you guys enough for the continued support, honestly. It's like, you allow me to be able to do the things that I do, and it means a lot. And also, the fact that I'm even able to save up at all for a new computer is still kind of a bit surreal to me, so thank you for that. Hopefully, maybe next month I'll be able to actually get that part of the whole thing going a little bit, because I had to save up more for that computer to be a thing. There's more information about that in the Discord if you want to know, like, the talk that's been had in the comp suggestions chat channel. Like, we hit the 1,600 goal, but that was then, and now computer parts have gone up, and it's like, well, it doesn't really kind of count for the goal anymore. So it's like, in the end, I had to kind of wait longer for that to happen and save up a little bit more, as much as I can. I wasn't sure like how much more I'd be able to save either though, because I just want to make sure so that the computer's good. And that's going to last me for everything that I need it for both like my creative stuff, my arts, and streaming. But yeah, hopefully, once the money comes in next month, I might be able to actually make the step to buy it. It might happen. We'll see. See how it goes this month. Doing well mostly. Felt kind of off since yesterday. Going to do the at home COVID test. When it gets here, I don't think I have it, but probably better off to check. Yeah, it's always best to check if you have doubts. Definitely. Doesn't hurt to do it. But yeah, I hope you do feel better soon. Yeah, for now we're just kind of labbing in the time trial. We will get to some online play later. Just really felt like practicing in the time trial for a bit and chatting with you guys. I keep forgetting to do the shortcut, it's really annoying. It just seems so weird though, I just don't know how it's faster. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's weird, I keep forgetting. It just seems so slight, that's what I don't get about it. I feel like that's a better shortcut. Shit. I'm not gonna do this, can't be honest. Like, I did beat, like, that course anyway 2 times today, so whatever. But yeah, I keep forgetting about the shortcut. I don't know. I guess maybe there is something to it, but maybe my setup is just not easy for it. It's a very slight difference, really. Everyone hydrate. Hey there, Doc. Hope all as well. Okay, so did I do too much with this one? It looks like I haven't really. 140 and then Wilson 133. I see. Keep forgetting to delete the previous ghosts, so I'm gonna do that. Oh, I have. Wait, no. There it is. Let's see. Let's just say what would be most realistic. I feel like jelly is, but I am curious, not gonna lie, like how people are getting 134 of all things. Yeah, she doesn't seem to be doing anything different to what I would do, besides obviously playing quite optimally, really. The turns are really good. But now I'm just curious about the other ones, because it's, yeah. Maybe that it's showing a little bit more. Wow, that's pretty cool. I mean, I suppose with the new themes and events for Tetris 99, it does make it, I would say, when you get into the event, I feel like there's just more people returning to Tetris 99 just to get the theme, and that in itself is good because it means you might kind of be bundled with more people who are not just insanely good at Tetris. Because it's just kind of being filled up with others that are varied skill levels. So it's pretty cool that that can even happen, and it's nice that people actually do return to the game like they do. But that does remind me, I probably do need to go into Tetris 99 at some point and get that. I thought actually it was more in the weekend. I suppose it is Friday, but I was kind of thinking weekend is Saturday and Sunday. So I'll download a copy, see what they did. I don't know if using Roy as well. Interesting. So he's just doing a really tight turn there.
I'll show you the side of yourself, the person that you've always been, but never dreamed.
Yeah, these are good turns. Strangely enough, he missed that boost pad. you nearly fell there.
What could you be afraid of if I'm right here with you? You know everything will change.
Yeah, I feel like that in itself is like making that tight turn there,
What you were made of
making a little bit of a difference.
is with you. Come on, we could meet today.
It's also a bit debatable though whether or not I can do that with my current setup. Just trying to do something, see if it works. Didn't actually see how he used the boost. Thinking about it.
Look at this world we're made for. Come with me, we'll take tomorrow. Everything you want is waiting for you.
Oh shit, well,
Take it in the light.
don't normally make that mistake.
Is all around us. Everything you need is waiting for
I may as well just check on where he's using the boost precisely, because I imagine it's where the thunderbolts are, but I don't know when he's using it. Okay. Interesting that he goes that way first, so it's probably to get, you know, the points. He uses the boost right at the beginning of that segment. Okay. Yeah, as soon as he lands, just use the boost. Alright. Yeah, just not used to going that way. I need to stop drifting at the beginning. Do the trick. What? I don't know, it's obviously worth getting the coins, but at the same time I really don't want to fucking go that way. Keep forgetting to use the boost. Wow, okay, so that was enough for me to get a new record though. If you are hearing noises in the background, my brother also streams, so there is that aspect to it. Might sound a bit weird with the echo. But yeah, that was actually quite good. Well, got it, got coins. Except for those ones typically. Also, music is now off, isn't that fucking marvellous? Oh, no drift at all. No drift boost. No trick. God damn it. Oh, that has to screw me over there, doesn't it? I hate that. It's such a fucking curse. Curse of the fucking third lap. This me so fucking much. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat that. Also noticed that floor there had a question mark on it. It's kind of cool. Okay, got literally no trick from that. That sucks. Alright, it's beaten again. But probably not by much. I think I had 137 before, now it's 136. Actually, it might be alright. Yeah, I seem to be on the lower bracket now. Poppy though is like 3 seconds lower than me. So I don't see myself getting any lower than that. Unless I change my setup. I could say for argument's sake, let's try a different vehicle. But, let's see, he's got basically those. The difference is the Mr. Scooty and possibly the Paper Glider. Might actually check that one out a little bit more. Delete this one, I think. Jesus, alright, well. May as well just download Poppy's times just out of curiosity, because it seems like sometimes it's you know, normal times, or like it's normal what they're doing when they're driving, but then there's some of them that are like, yeah, you're kind of exploiting something. But so far it's been kind of normal. And there's a big leap in time here, so... And he's using Shy Guy, of course. So that makes it easier with the high acceleration character overall. Let's see what he's doing. Wow, straight up. Did a fucking cut right there. Which again, I don't think it's possible for me to do with my setup that way. He can make the better turns within a high acceleration character too. So there's that aspect, and because it's so kind of slippery, because sand. Having a high acceleration character like this with the setup would be ideal, I would say. not an easy thing to do with myself, let's just say. But I can probably beat my time. So it looks like I beat the lab ghost, but not the but did nothing else, so didn't practice it. Yeah, I don't know how he did it other than the fact that he's just light enough. Yep, slippery as fuck. Oh, okay. This is why I hate this one. Mostly because my setup, like with Waluigi and my Sage Trigger, it's just not ideal for this course at all. It's poking at the issues quite heavily.
Waluigi time.
Because the issue is I guess I have to kind of like really brake, and that loses me obviously time. But a high acceleration character, I feel like you wouldn't even need to brake that much, because you can make the turns more effectively. Annoying. Well, despite the shit, I managed to get a new record, so that could have been better. Again, that's my brother. Don't know what the hell he's doing. That turn is low shit though. See, that's basically what happens when you don't brake. You just sort of skid off the road because of the sand. It's just not worth it. Like every time I try to make that, it just slows me down. Why didn't you drift? I lost my drift. I actually broke grate too soon. Or not too soon, too much. The only way I can make that is if I do a hop and a drift boost. But it's just debatable whether or not it's even good to do that. Don't recall, say, hopping with a shy guy hopping, let's say. Because I think when you hop sometimes you lose speed, I think. At least it feels that way. It's why I also don't hit some of the bumpers, because if I go to the far left bumper, I end up doing something like that. Yeah, it's definitely not my favourite, this one. I really don't like it at all. Didn't even make the shortcut. Lost my drift because I slowed down that much. I'm annoyed. I'm really fucking annoyed. Yeah, Juris, welcome to the stream. Okay. So, better time, little bit better, but again kept kind of missing the actual shortcut, which is weird. But yeah, still better at least. A little lower on the bracket, I would say. I need to change my character. Down. Oh right, yeah, I think I remember you actually. So you're from Countstream. It's nice to see you though, here and everything. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I have a bunch of VTuber models. My main one is like my human self, but I got turned into the Dreamcatcher yesterday, so I'm starting with that one. But yeah, how you been, Druid? We will be playing some Mario Kart, so if you do happen to play Mario Kart, you can join in. Just starting out with some time trial. I do 200cc races as well. Out with a month worth of art block. Why did you have art block? Actually, how well did I do? Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. It's better than the Lad Ghost at least. But yeah, 125, that's not happening. That's just too much. But I should probably delete the ghost, actually. There we go. Yeah, I think I played a bit of this. It's an interesting one, this track, because again, they're using a very different approach. Accidentally took too many commissions at once that combined with holiday season just killed your creative engine. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, how much are your commissions though, usually? Yeah, you see, that is an exploit, I think, they're using. But there are certain turns that he's making that is possible. But that is very unnatural. I have to say that last bit. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would say that's not a very good example, actually. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I have a very different viewpoint of doing commissions now. But if you found yourself like suddenly having loads to do, it's usually a sign that you gotta, you know, bring your prices up a little bit. If you think it's low already, then you have to kind of make it feel like that it's also worth your time, and also you won't get backlogged. But also, like, having set slots for the month is always useful too. But yeah, I know it's pretty tough to do stuff like that. Not an easy road. Here's my download copy. Let's have a look. Oh, Wario again. I was surprised in seeing Poppy use something different other than a high acceleration character. In fact, he's got the exact same setup as the other guy, so I wonder if he's going to do the same thing. But yeah, he's going to make that turn. That's a really hard turn to do, but I think it's possible. There's this turn. Oh, he's not actually doing. Oh, he's getting the coins. He'll probably do it in the next lap. Yeah, he's doing the shortcut. Okay, so he's not using the exploit. That's nice. Yeah, so he hops over to the shortcut. Yeah, he's doing that as well. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you next time, though, Drew, because I completely understand getting burnt out by stuff like that. But yeah, like, especially if you find yourself getting loads of people like that, it makes sense to bring up the prices. Like, if you think it's cheap, then it needs to go up, especially when the demand seems like high. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're saying that you used the commission money for sushi, is that literally the price of your commissions? Well, I guess I should give it another go. I think the issue is more coins here. Dude, oh god. Well, couldn't even beat my own time. Thought that was actually okay. It's not perfect, but yeah, this seems pretty tight. Mario Kart speedruns always look so fun. I wouldn't call this speedrunning at all, but it's interesting to see how other people drive. But yeah, I hope generally that the commissions go well this time around though. I find personally when it comes to doing commissions, getting the sketch out first helps me kind of be like, yeah, this will be okay. I can finish this. But if I can't do the sketch and I can't get it out, then I think my usual process is I would ask for the commission money right after having done the sketch, and then I give them the sketch when they pay me. And from there on, it's kind of, I'm pretty certain I can get it done. But yeah, that's usually how I go about it anyway. Yeah, I'm glad that you don't have an art block anymore. It's good. Also, in Mario Kart Tour, it has been confirmed that there's going to be a Wario and Waluigi versus tour. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be really fun. Yeah, there's no way I'm beating this time. Either they pay half up front, half at the end, or all up front. Yeah, I think the reason why I don't do that is more the fees that PayPal throw at me for that. I don't know if it's because also, US conversion, that kind of thing, you end up spending more money on that through fees. So I guess that's why I'd sooner just have it all up front so that no one's losing out on money. PayPal's pretty shit for that. The only exception is, of course, if it's quite an expensive commission. If it goes into its hundreds, let's say, so things like the potential to do things like VTuber models and stuff like that, which I hope to do at some point, then that would be the only exception to the rule. But usually my commissions, if I were to price them now, it could be between, because I've been trying to figure out what my prices are going to be now, which is, it could be between 60 to 100. Depends on the art though. That's kind of what I'm still trying to figure out. Oh! Summon HD drink. Cool. Let me just do that then. I'll be right back. There we go. Just probably need to be a bit smaller than that. Since we got a tier 2. Yeah, I don't know anything about... I don't normally get tips, but that might be the reason why. But yeah. Yeah, that's why the music's been quite low, because I realised that the echo of my voice wasn't registering very well. Yeah, what kind of art do you do, Druid? I don't see myself beating this one. I feel like that I practiced this quite a bit at the time. But it's worth kind of hopping into these ones because I have not played these in a long time. Might be actually good as I go through these to delete some of the ghosts though. Alright, D&D stuff. Pretty cool. Wow, that's really good art. What is art station like for you? As like a potential community, art community? Like, do you think you get many people find your work through that website? They played as a me. Okay then. Interesting. Oh. Why does he seem so fast? And he's already used his boosts. Except for the one. He might have used one at the beginning, but I don't know actually. He might have done actually, yeah. Like if there was one boost at the beginning, then he probably used it on the shortcut. Possibly? No, he's not using the shortcut. Never mind. I don't know what he's doing. And again, he is using that bike, isn't he? He's using a very, what's it called? He's using the Yoshi bike, which I think means that he's making some very precise turns with them. That might explain why he's actually turning quite effectively in places. Don't really make an attempt to engage on either platform though, just storage free. Yeah. I mean, ArtStation seemed like a good website if you're just wanting to display your art, but I think there's just like that part of me that wants to make sure that whatever I'm spending the time to upload to, people will find it. Because it just, yeah, I think it's important to try and find platforms that will help you get discovered. If you're just kind of spending time uploading stuff to a website that's like, no one's gonna find it, no one's gonna see it at all. It just seems a bit of a waste. Besides, I don't know, using it as like a portfolio website, which at that point you may as well be like, well, if no one's seeing it anyway, should I make it a website that I like make a free website, which then later on down the line, if you've got enough money, kind of like buy the domain name for, and make it more professional and to your specification and what you're about. It's a bit debatable, isn't it? I suppose in ways it's what you prefer to do. What's easier as well. Some platforms might make it easier to share art. Or not necessarily share, but like make a portfolio out of it. But I suppose that's kind of my viewpoint these days, is why upload to ArtStation if you can make your own portfolio website and add more details about yourself if you're only solely using it as a portfolio. I suppose that's just how I feel about things now, on the other hand. But if it is an art community website where people might find you through it, then that's good, because it means there's more potential people will find you and you might get more commissions out of it, and yeah, it could grow from there. Yeah, it's fair enough. I feel like this wasn't a good example, but I'm gonna just try playing it anyway. I'm sure I can possibly, maybe, beat my own time here. Wait, hang on, stream cut. Basically, people in communities who see the art I post ask if I do commissions. How do you get yourself out there then? Like in terms of like, how do you find these communities? Either ACP. You like it? Like the Dreamcatcher model? It's good. It's good because I just got turned into HD Dream, so it's good that you saw it. So what was that test? There you go. I beat it. I'm sure if I kind of practiced it a little bit more, maybe I might be able to shave a little more, but we'll see. Alright, so you still have to kind of do another test to make sure that you're COVID free or something. Yeah, interesting, because I guess I don't really post my art too much, like in other communities like Discord or anything. Most I do in terms of Discord is my own, but well, I was going to go and play some multiplayer. How many of you want to join in? Yeah, it's good. It's good that that you got tested for that again, in a sense. It makes sense to do that. Okay then, Renelle, have a good night. Take care. Kind of get the feeling that maybe I shouldn't have labbed at the beginning because there's not many of you here. Like, I thought that maybe people might still kind of like drop in and... But it looks like people have kind of dropped out since me playing it. Playing time trial. So now I really don't know what to do, because like I was going to play online, but I don't know how many of you want to play. I need to really think about what games to play, because at the end of the day, it's like one of the reasons why I'm kind of playing Mario Kart at the minute is because I don't know what to do. I like playing time trial though, so there's that aspect to it too. I think it's kind of nice to play through that for a bit. I don't know what to do. It looks like no one wants to play.
Everyone is here, well they most certainly are not.
What can I do now?
Think of one guy in particular Nintendo forgot. How can you call a game ultimate when there's such a glaring flaw in it? Justice for Waluigi. Everyone is here. Well, what do you call the last 18 years?
I legit don't know what to do with myself. It's very rare that this would happen on stream, actually, these days.
I should have seen the writing on the wall. No, 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 no. Justice.
I guess there is Tetris 99.
many more Fire Emblem
I guess it's just like that part of me that doesn't want to do it just yet. I could probably do it off stream, but
No one asked for a me fighter, but you gave us 3. Nobody cares about young Link or Toon Link. Sooner or later you have to face the music. Justice for Waluigi. You stick my man at the back of the class, turn him into a trophy just to kick his ass. You add insult to injury, add salt to our gash, but you still won't add Waluigi to smash. The last glimmer
yeah, I
of
guess
hope
I don't know.
been smacked off the map with a home run bat. My most grandiose dream is now pushing update.
Yep. Have a good night, Renal.
For Waluigi. It won't be a speed run. It won't be an easy climb.
I don't know why what my brother is doing, honestly. Like, fucking hell. I'm sorry that you're just hearing these screams in the background. That's all I can say. I don't know what the hell he's doing. There are a few games I haven't played and hopped into. Like, there is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelists. I've not actually played that one yet. And there's also Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, which I'd like to play at some point, but I feel like it's going to be a really long-term game. I mean, this one probably will be somewhat, but maybe, I don't know, I feel like that could be something that could easily be hopped into and left alone for a while. I played through Mario Galaxy. Like, I've played through all of the collection to 100%. So I played Mario 64 at the time, and Super Mario Sunshine and Mario Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy. All to 100% when it came out and stuff. Taking me a few months, I think. Yeah, Mario Galaxy is a really good game. I really enjoyed it. I think the problem is with Hades is that I think I've left it a bit too long. I mean, I might be able to do alright, but concern is that I've forgotten things. Mario Golf. I think, again, the issue is there's not many of you who have Mario Golf to play online. There's even Mario Party I could hop into, technically, maybe get a round in, but again, it depends on whether people want to play. So it's a bit of a weird one, really. There's something new to play. Banjo-Kazooie. Again, it's a bit of a long-term game. But I would play Lilac Wars far more if I just had the controller because it's the only problem with it. Playing with the Pro controller isn't the easiest thing in the world. I imagine they probably will at some point. Kirby 64 may end up happening at some point. Maybe even closer to the release of the new game that they're developing. I can just imagine them releasing it closer to the time of the newer one releasing. You know, Wild Weaves. Be a really interesting one to play as well. Completely a game that I missed the radar on at the time for whatever reason. Just never known about Kirby on the N64 back then. I had wondered about playing Ocarina of Time again, just because of Majora's Mask coming out next month. I have actually played Ocarina of Time once before on stream, but I'd say it was one of the earliest streams I ever did. Maybe even 2018, possibly, when I was first starting out. But like, I know Ocarina of Time more so than Majora's Mask. Like, I played a lot of Zelda Ocarina of Time back in the day, so generally speaking, I can get through that game by myself quite, I don't want to say easily, but for the most part, I'm actually okay with it. But I think Majora's Mask, though, is definitely one that's harder in lots of different ways, especially the beginning. And how it starts and everything. And also getting the masks is not easy either, and it's all timed, and there's like the day system, day and night system to it and everything. So everything's kind of like timed on as in that regard too, which it's very difficult to kind of work around that. But yeah, it's kind of a thing I keep wondering, should I play Ocarina of Time? I just don't know how long it would take, that's the trouble. Interesting. I mean, maybe I could play... I don't know, actually. Maybe you guys might still want to hear the actual game. But I kind of find it interesting how you can adjust the music. So I could mute music so that you guys can still do song requests. While also still having the sound effects and the voice play out on the game. I think that's kind of cool. And like I say, not the easiest thing for me to play. I'm so used to the N64 controller. I still managed to play through it though. But I felt severely handicapped, that's all I can say. That's awesome, ACP. You're free! It's good that you're feeling good now as well. Play what you'd enjoy. It's very easy. It's not very easy to know which one. Technically, I enjoy Mario Kart, but there's not a lot to do in Mario Kart. There's certain games that I'd be like, yeah, maybe I should hop into it, but I'm like, I really don't feel like it. Mario Party is always kind of cool and fun, but usually it's good if you play with people. There's reasons and factors for why I'm not hopping into these games at the minute. I just don't know. It's a bit confusing. I just kind of wish that I didn't start with the time trial now, because I think everyone's just dropped out because they're like, oh, they're not playing multiplayer, I guess I'll leave, sort of thing. I was kind of hoping people would stick around. I hope that waiting around until I did the multiplayer might have been good. Because I know that most people tend to come in later on. Having said that though, I don't normally play Mario Kart that often, so that doesn't help. Hey there, Blaze. I just kind of wish I knew what to do with myself when things like this happens, because I do really struggle to kind of figure out something if I really don't have anything else to play. Bit of a dry spell. So obviously I don't want it to be boring for you guys either, so there's like that aspect to it. I'm trying to find a cable for a Switch controller. You found no luck. As in, like, a Pro controller? I can go outside now, stays inside like a hermit, as he did before. Oh man. I do think that's a really interesting idea though, like, oh god, I just want the N64 controller so bad. It would just make playing these games so much better for me. I can get away with games like Mario 64 and Mario Kart. But yeah, games like Lilac Wars, Star Fox 64. Bit of a struggle, because it's very much built around the C buttons. And the complete layout of the controller, let's face it. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is I do have games. It's just, obviously when you play the game, you're kind of finished with it at a time, like for a time. So as much as you can have these games, and it's weird because I can definitely say that games nowadays seem to, I don't know, like the longevity of it, like the replayability of it seems a little bit lacking than it was back in the day on the N64 for me, or something. which is strange to say. I always find myself going back to say Lilac Wars, or even at this point, like Zelda Ocarina of Time, Mario Kart 64. The only thing is at the minute it's like, yeah, I could return to these games, but is it fun for you guys to watch? Is it fun overall? And is it one that won't completely distract me either? Because that's another one as well. Mario Tennis, yeah, it's really good. I played with Count actually on this and it's really fun. Like, I played through single player on the Wii U before this came out. And I really enjoyed it even with that. Like, it was really fucking hard though. It's not an easy game. At all. At least with the combination of characters that I ended up having to go against in single player. But the multiplayer is really good. Like, I think they did multiplayer really well back then. Like, both Mario Tennis and Mario Kart 64 does it really, really good. Oh yeah, that was when Waluigi was first debuted as well, Mario Tennis. It's really cool. With his glare. Oh hey, my wings just came out of nowhere. So it's funny really. A game I'd like to get for the Switch at some point is Skyrim. I think that would be a really cool one to play. I just wonder what it would look like on the Switch as well. I'd like to think that the graphics wouldn't be too different. One of those Power A wired controllers you bought ages ago. Power A? I guess I don't know what that is. Remember having straight death matches with friends in Mario Tennis. Yeah, like, the interesting thing about Mario Tennis as well is how, like, even the co-op aspect to it is really good. Like, me and Kat were playing that. There was like an item mode and like where you play doubles against the CPU. It's actually really good. I was very surprised by it. I mean, I felt like that when we were playing Mario Kart 64 too. There was just a lot in the games of that time in terms of multiplayer that was really fun. Oh, jeez. Which of the 11 versions of Skyrim you getting? The Switch version? It's funny how you say 11 because, like, I think Skyrim released in 2011. But yeah, there is one on the Switch. Kind
kind of like the idea of it. I don't know if I've got it on Steam. I probably don't. Oh yeah, Diddy Kong. If they don't have Diddy Kong Racing in this collection, I'd be very, very, very surprised. Because if we've got Banjo-Kazooie, we're definitely getting Diddy Kong Racing. I would have thought. I imagine that it may take a little longer to get it. I hope anyway. I hope we do get it. Because that'd be awesome. Like, we've got Mario Kart 64 and that's where it all began, really. So it makes sense that we'd get this earlier, along with other games like Mario 64 and everything. But Diddy Kong Racing... I can't remember the time frame, though. I feel like Diddy Kong Racing could have been after Banjo-Kazooie? But I don't know. So it might be later on that we'll get that. Oh god, I'd play the hell out of that game again. That'd be awesome. Like, I actually emulated that also again quite a few years ago, kind of a similar time to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, I would say. So maybe 2018, I'd played Diddy Kong Racing. And I think I got all of the gold balloons as well, but didn't complete all of the silver balloons. So that'd be really cool. That'd be cool to see if I can actually do that on stream. Very interesting game in the sense of, like, it seemed easy in places, but then there was, like, certain boss races that were kind of difficult. But yeah, totally would play that game again. It'd be so cool. And also, the multiplayer. God, there'd be so much to do in multiplayer. Like, there's so many more courses and everything, it's just... And the fact that you can have different vehicles. I look forward to that, honestly. That would be really cool. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I guess Mario Kart 64. Can I get away with just being Mario? Can I get away with the Mario Kart 8 category, do you think? It's just funny how now I've kind of converted from Mario Kart 8 to suddenly Mario Kart 64 time trial. Yeah, Paper Mario is a long-term game though. From what I was told, it's just as long as Thousand Year Door, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, that ain't great. This is the problem right now I have, is trying to decide on games that are... Oh god, this is different now. Fuck. Wow, I've completely forgotten how to play. It really isn't that janky though. Just kind of getting used to it again. Because obviously the drifting is different to Mario Kart 8. I'd go back and play, like, I don't know, CTR or something, but every time I do, I end up kind of regretting it. I just end up kind of getting like, oh, I can't play. It's too much practice. Too much to kind of, like, take in and get used to the drifting mechanics in the game. I forgot I had boosts. God, it feels so strange coming back to this now. I had it down. I keep making the turns too soon. I think the problem is with me now, it's like I need to be in the mood to play a long-term game. It's not that I don't want to play it necessarily, but I think there's also the fact that I know that I'll be streaming it for like a long time. So I suppose there's this underlying concern of, will people get bored? Will people even want to watch it? I did it. Dude, wait a second. Did I just get a better time? The fuck? I just got a better time. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. By a few milliseconds. The fuck? I'm kind of surprised. Like, that was my third try. Third or fourth try. Wasn't expecting that. I wasn't even using the shortcuts all too much either, to be honest. Whoops. I keep pressing the foot pedals. Kind of getting the hang of it a little bit again. Whoa. Still need to kind of get used to it. It's really weird. Yeah. The way the drifting works, I'm kind of getting the hang of bit by bit. Into the sand. I do want to play the old Paper Mario. It will happen someday. What, like, did you play it in the Nintendo 64 collection? What did you think of it, Blaze? Shit. I'm surprised I actually... How did I beat? How did I beat it? That could have been better, to be honest. Yeah, I thought that was kind of a nice concept in itself in this game, that you could play together in multiplayer in the Grand Prix. Which I don't really think they did in other Mario Kart games, but then again I wouldn't know because I played those other games by myself anyway, so... was surprised that I beat that time, to be honest. Like, interesting. Well, let's move on to another one. I think if it's one thing I like about this game is the physics. I think it's really interesting. Oof. It seems oddly fitting. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe I should turn the volume up a little bit. Oh no! Please. Fuck. I beat it! How am I still beating these scores? That was actually a fair few milliseconds as well. It brought me down to 121. Maybe I should put myself in the Mario Kart 64 category. It's funny, really. You do have a speedrunning community with Mario Kart 64, but there's like no one in the Mario Kart 64 category. Literally no one. Kind of surprised. So I'm thinking, do you think I'd be better off going into the retro category by comparison? I'll go retro. I'm going to change the title. Alright. I suppose we'll see if we can keep beating these. I don't know if we can. It's like so strange. I remember running through all of these courses not that long ago, and I knew more back then. But after having a long break of not playing it, now I'm kind of beating my actual times for whatever reason. Even though that I had a bit of a janky start, getting back into it. Still need to kind of get used to the way the drift works. And the crabs. Whoa! Wasn't expecting to go that far, right? It's a good song. Yeah, screwed up there. Okay, it's about time. Oh. Whoops. Yeah! Wow. Dude. That's actually pretty good. That's not a bad time. I still feel like I could have done that better a little bit as well, so... Oh god, this one. close. Oh! Surprised I didn't get hit by that. I probably was like 1 pixel away from death. Oh, I screwed up. There were a few turns that I've screwed up on here, though. This is good music, wow. Yeah. Kind of a good telling sign that I was just a bit too slow. Got so focused that I didn't use the boost. Keep underestimating the distance between the road and the sand. Makes me wonder what I did differently. I shaved a lot of time on that as well. I did avoid it, what you on about? Whoops. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember too much of Sonic Unleashed. I do have it though. Would have been a good game to be re-released, I think. Ooh. Yeah, I got it on the Xbox 360 back then, but never completed it. In sand. Whoops. This one will be hard to beat. I feel like that I already got quite a good time in this one.
Andros has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team headed by Fox McCloud to save Corneria and free the Lilac system once again.
Oh, I did that wrong. Just looking at chat. It's annoying because I got the turn kind of right. It's going to be more consistent. Ah, fucking hell.
だけど時々心配無理してるんじゃないかしらなんていつも私の方ばかりわがまま言ってたから疲れさせちゃったでしょごめんなさい許してねでも大人になろうと思うあなたがもっと安心できるように巡り会えたあの日のような嬉しさをもっと抱きしめたい
Beating my ghost. Second place. Oh, not an easy one, this. Slow down.
大人になろうと思うあなたがもっと安心できるように巡り会えたあの日のような嬉しさをもっと抱きしめたい寂しいそう思う時はあなたをきっと誰より愛してる巡り会えた奇跡のような嬉しさをもっと思い出にしたいの
Flowers with their names forgotten, trampled into dust they're falling. Birds with broken wings are crying, wind can never take them flying. Wasted precious moments breaking, but God's not here and nothing's changing. If you want to fix your fate, then change it with determination. Our age will sneer at the steadfast as we climb all the dead, keep advancing ahead. Live your life in peace like you're just a sheep, but wolves will never lose their freedom. Stick in a cage, that's just the beginning. We're in disgrace until we're winning. Over the walls like hunters we're fighting. Then are the predators and more. Hungry to kill, you'll never forget this. Piercing the sky with scarlet vengeance. Bloody the bow and arrow and crimson. And rally the hunters to war.
Shit. This is hard. It's difficult. It's just a shame that I go and choke on the last bit there though, because I thought I did quite well in the previous laps. On the other hand, I don't see myself beating that time. I think I already did a really good one. That's it. That's obviously, of course, not using exploits. I kind of want to maybe change levels. You know, BW. Shit. Oh, no way! Really? Wow. I actually beat it. By a few milliseconds, but it's so typical because I could have done that last bit better. Like, it could have been better than that. I feel like I have to do it again. Damn it.
I see it now. It's always been
Oh. Yeah, it got redeemed on the channel, so well, you can change out my models basically through the channel point rewards. Oh, wow, okay. Trying to be too tight now, I'm getting it wrong. Really, I didn't know you could keep drifting on the sand like that. Keep doing that too soon. Keep doing it too soon. God damn. Peach, why are you so fast? Because that's me. Racing against my own ghost. I drifted the wrong way. Oh, I screwed up. That's it. Ah, come on, drift. Still trying to get used to it again. Everyone hydrate. I don't have a cup. Well, I do, but I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna drink some water. Okay. It's a good song. Control there, what the hell?
Oh no.
Than the rest of them, best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they're solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent. It's my first breath, first test. Feel the right and the worst rap.
Oh, why am I still doing this one? I have technically already beaten it. Oh yeah, there's some new emotes on tier 1. They're kind of a bit placeholdery though at the minute. Mostly because I just wanted to fill them up with something in the meantime. Since I'm still waiting on animated emotes, I thought, well, let's just fill up the tier 1 emotes just in case for some reason Twitch is like, oh, well, you haven't filled up the tier 1 emotes, let's not give you that. Let's not give you animated emotes. Shouldn't be like that, but it just seems weird that it's taking so long. But there are a couple of new ones. For some reason I'm struggling getting into the drift at the end there. Yep, fuck you. That's really annoying. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch is playing at really, but either way I figured it was worth just filling it up. Filling up the tier 1 emotes. I see myself changing them out, because 2 of them actually currently that are tier 1 emotes that I knew, they are actually meant to be animated emotes, but they're kind of like stills of that, so I see myself removing those, maybe, once the animated emotes are actually available to me. I didn't even do the shortcut there, what the fuck? Okay then. Oh, for goodness sake, I'm still trying to figure out the fucking drift. It's really annoying. I keep thinking that I'm gonna hop into a drift, but it's just not happening. And of course, that happens. I think I'm just gonna have to accept that this isn't gonna happen tonight. But technically I have beaten it by a few milliseconds anyway. Yeah, let's just not do this one anymore. We've spent way too long on it as it is, but we've technically beat it. Just by a few milliseconds. Oh god, okay. Toad's Turnpike. Alright, great start. There's a big giant silence on the end of that one. I don't know why videos do that. Really? That was close. Wasn't great. How did I do? Oh, not by far though, actually. So 2:43.26 milliseconds, but the first one is 2:43.21. I do feel like I could do that better though, but it's a really hard one. I'll give it another go. Nearly hit that. Oh, fuck. I didn't boost. Wow, those walls. For some reason it doesn't want to play that one.
Come on, step it up!
Alright, well, I was gonna lose anyway, but there's a good old glitch there. Well, didn't know where I was. Dude. I don't know why I'm struggling with this now. See, this is all timing, that's the trouble. I'm just getting the timing wrong. Yep, fuck you. Fucking white car. It's weird how, you know, hitting the walls of this place kind of sends you careening to the other side of the fucking road. And of course, no music. What the fuck? I really like this song a lot. I find myself kind of putting this on loop when I'm practicing things like Mario Kart 8 actually. I don't know if I want to keep playing this one, I really don't like this level. I got close to beating it, I guess, and I guess I could have done better, but I didn't that time. How? I don't know why I tried to weave through that, that was dumb. actually beat it. Wow. I was so close to just not bothering. Again, I feel like it could have been better though. It could have been, but I'm not going to try again. I think that's quite a good time. Because I think I messed up at a point, but not too badly. It's just I know that I could have made a better turn or something. But yeah, that's a good shaving of like a second there, I think. Oh jeez, okay, this one. Hell. This one's gonna be a bit of a tricky one. I was expecting to drift. So pissed. I'm really trying to figure out this first part and drift consistently, but I beat it. Still could have been better. See, it's only a few milliseconds as well. Hello, Asterite. Welcome. Yeah, it's a good song. Yes, we're doing it again. I'm really trying to fucking drift. Again! What the? It's just not drifting as fast as I would like. I feel like I had it mastered before. Yeah. Hate that. At this point, I'm just really trying to just fucking figure out the drifting in that area. It's not an easy one. Like, I'm not even getting the RNG, which is where you get the drift boost. Again, I just should not rely on the drift in that part. I just shouldn't. I was really expecting to weave around it. Okay. That pisses me off. The extra bounce off the ramp had kind of like lost my control. Fucking hell. Oh, there we go.
Waluigi, number one.
It's better though. Better than the 51, 54, 73. It's just... I know I did stuff wrong. But, you know, it was a good run. The first few laps were good. But yeah, like, I beat it the first time round, and that second time round I thought was quite good. Choco Mountain.
Dangerous
for Waluigi song. Figured it'd be good to just get the ghost, then I can retry. That was not good.
We're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked. Go the Mario.
A bit better.
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario.
Well,
We're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked. Go the Mario. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. One step, and then again, do the Mario. You're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopas, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers to the brim. Come on now! Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Evil Koopa and his troopers are up to misbehaving. They kidnapped the princess Mushroom Land. Saving, abusing and confusing. Everybody discovers they can't help but be hooked on the brothers.
okay then. Dude, I really hate the fucking walls in this one. I forget how fucking clingy they are. I see. It's funny that you join just now, Count, seeing that. Great timing. It does. Fucking hell. Thought it was gonna squish me again.
Here we go.
Okay. This monkey rap. Eat cake. Monkey Kong.
He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts if he shoots ya. It's
I think I'll take that.
he's bigger
That could have been
and
worse.
stronger too. He's the first
Shit.
member of the DK crew. He's a hard-stop style, so listen up, dude. She can shrink in size to suit her moves. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be.
She can float through the air and climb up trees. Choose her, will not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop.
She's one cool
I fucked up.
He has no style. He has no grace. This car has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like
Wow.
a balloon. This crazy car just digs his tune. Back again and about time too. And this time he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on, with his pistols out. He's one tough Tom. He'll make you smile when with relative ease. Makes crushing seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this cause
One hell of a guy.
come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge.
Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Melons. I love this fucking rap. Oh my god. This fucking mountain. Honestly, Donkey Kong 64 on the Nintendo in the Nintendo 64 collection will probably happen, but I really don't want to play it, to be honest. That game is fucking difficult. There will be many tables flipped. Piece of shit. It's all because of that first lap. God fucking damn it. Hey there, Super. Elden Ring, yeah, that looks amazing. From what I've seen, it looks really cool. But then I think Dark Souls and like... Just give me an RNG. Just, that's all I ask. Just give me an RNG. Fuck. My god, I am annoyed. choking on cocoa. Please, just drift. Really? Oh, I did it by a few milliseconds. Literally by a few. Yeah, I'm preparing for when you get back. It's totally what's happening. I don't know if I want to try it again. That's what's annoying. It's only a few milliseconds. Oh fuck, there's a ghost. Ooh. That was good. I think that was good. Except Mario is faster than me still. Stop. Also, no songs. What the fuck? I'm just beating my times again. Wasn't sure what to do because I played a bit of Time Trials of Mario Kart 8. And there was literally no one around, so I was just like, oh shit, I guess I can't play online. So here I am. I eventually settled on Mario Kart 64. I'm the best! Mario, please. How did I do that last time? I'm not sure if I can be bothered with this one. Because like they're already very good ghosts in comparison to like Luigi, so I keep slipping and sliding as usual. Are you doing time trials as well, Sleepy? Fuck the grass. Guess we're here now. I really don't want to do that one. I think I've probably just exhausted that one a lot anyway, so... Mario Stadium. Okay. Dude, I always forget just how ridiculous the ramps are in this game. You have to be like dead on straight, otherwise you're just going to be flung about everywhere if you move the analog stick. And that was too many boosts. Oh, fuck. It's the same for those little hills as well. please. Why I keep thinking I could do that. Fucking hell.
time for Waluigi.
Now, if only I could just do that 2 more times.
Oh yeah.
That turn is a bit shit. Drift, please. God. Wow, I actually drifted round. That's a miracle. Oh, I beat it. Alright. By how much? Wow, that's pretty significant. Gone down to 4-6. Could have been 4-5, potentially. But considering I did make mistakes, could have been better turns going on. I always just end up forgetting that this is a thing. I made 2 identical laps, really? Wow. I didn't notice that. It didn't feel identical, put it that way. Oh yes. No. Be great if I could do drifts like that more often. Wow, that was perfect. God! I knew I was gonna mess up. That really pissed me off. That was probably one of the better laps I ever done on that as well. God. How could you, Pindu? Bounce. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a bit better. No! Fuck you! Quite frankly, this is just as dangerous as a fucking lava level. Lots of things I can definitely do this better. I just don't fucking mess up. I fucking hate everything. But I think I'm okay. I don't need the ghost. There we go. God, wow, I shaved a lot off. What the fuck? That's a lot of seconds. What the hell did I do before? $154, it was $157. Style. Welcome to the stream. Where's this music from? Oh, Shovel Knight, yeah. I was gonna say Shovel Knight, but I wasn't sure because I couldn't see the full name of the game on the title. Yeah, like, in a funny sort of way, if I had been consistent with the way I've been turning in that cave, it would have probably been a better score, but... On the other hand, I hit the penguin, and it didn't really slow me down too much, so that was good. Could have been better, I guess. Because of that alone. It could have been worse, like I could have been bounced back and I would have had to have restarted. Just kind of, I don't know how I managed to get 157, I can't believe I kind of shaved it off that much. I haven't been playing this game all too often either, like not since the last time I've been playing it. I'm gonna skip that one because again it's just, I mean I'll hop into it, see what I can do, but I don't think I'll be able to get a better score out of this. Already kind of played a lot of it, let's say, and this is a really hard ghost too. Practice this one because it's just not coming naturally, it seems. She's gone. I have beat it though. Yeah, anyway. Okay. A bit weird. Took a dip in the void. But I feel like I can do that. Whoa, that was cool. Alright. Okay. Okay, game. Block. Please. Please turn the way I want you to. I really fucking hate them. swamps land randomly too. That's really, really annoying. I couldn't beat it. Okay. Milliseconds again. That was a really good version as well. Ice Ice Outpost. Sounded pretty cool. This one's really difficult. Making the turns is not easy. Without hitting the goddamn walls all the time. And also, the thing I'm noticing, I can't seem to do drift boosts in this one. If anything, I'm using the drifts just to maneuver myself better. Oh my god. Let me just find another song. Oh, okay. I don't know what it is. I don't remember struggling so much with the drift, but now I am. Wow, okay. There's definitely something to that turn. I just need to do it better. Oh, fuck everything. This is so fucking annoying. I love how I'm hitting literally everything. What the fuck? How did I do that last time? I'll take it. Dude, I did so well and then I fucked up. Wow. It's just so weird. Everything just bounces back on me. You were going up. You were going up. Are you serious? Yo, Cruiser! Welcome to the stream, thanks so much for the raid! How you doing? How was your stream? I fucking hate this level. It's just because of the thwomps. They are just so perfectly placed, it's incredible. Wow. Yep. Playing some Mario Kart 64. Things seem well and good. What are you streaming? Whoa, what the? Wow. Wow, I actually managed to weave past all those bushes. I fucking hate the thwomps. I actually really fucking hate how those two thwomps that I keep hitting, they change. They change round every time you restart. Hey there, water. Welcome to the stream. Pissed. Sponsor stream? What's the sponsor? So annoying, like, it's literally, I find myself hitting every wall. Honestly, don't know how I'm supposed to do that part without hitting the wall as well. Thought I was gonna hit that. I honestly thought I was gonna fucking hit that. Oh god. There we go. Beaten. Jeez, that was difficult. Raid Shadow Legends to see.
I need you to spare me a thought while I'm gone. Think of me once or twice would be nice. nice, 'cause although I am gone, I still need to be loved to live on. I think of you every day, and I know that your life, it has changed. We have changed.
Can't believe it, really.
Once we're close, now we're not, though my love never stopped. But I fear you've let go, and I want you to know I'll see you again. You could call, I should call. It's just time and a phone after all. Miss when you thought of me as one of your priorities, but there's love, that's enough. I'll get by, I am tough. I think of you every day, and I know that my life, it has changed. We have changed. Once we're close, now we're not, though my love, it never stopped. But I feel you've let go, and I fear I've let go.
Alright. Peach just wanted to take a dip. It's the only thing I can think of. Only reason why that actually happened. Surprised I didn't get hit by a coconut. Oh, guess I can't drift up there. That was too much. No. Oh, I made it. Wow, we did. We did beat it. Oh god. That was a bit better on the shortcut though. Well, I say a bit. Look at the fucking time I had 2:22. I got down to 2:13. What, man? Like, that was pretty significant, that first part with the ramp. There's no... I know it seems like an obvious thing to say, but... more than I realise. I'm just gonna turn the heater off. I'll be right back. God damn it, I thought I unmuted. I'm back. Alright. .5 seconds off staff ghost, jeez. You'll get there. Can't believe that let me shave that much time, really. I suppose that ramp was always a bit iffy for me, at least back then. Yeah, I can't do this one. We've done the other shortcut. Don't want to do it. Jungle Jeeps. Oh, fuck off. Stupid fucking walls. Alright, it was for the jungle level. Oh. Huh. I don't even know if I want to attempt trying to make a cut like that, because I'm just going to probably go towards the wall anyway. But I'm trying to find a way of cutting corners a little more. Wow, that's actually a lot better. I hopped! I don't understand. I actually pressed the freaking trigger button. Whoa, I slipped off. What the fuck? This track is cursed. In more ways than one. Fuck off. Again, I was trying to drift the other direction. Wow. Surprised it didn't fall. Seriously. What? No, what? Just please. That could have been so much better, but we beat it. Not by a lot. I'm gonna do it again. That was so weird. It wasn't responding to my handling for a second. It wasn't moving as much as I thought. Again, don't know what happened to my drift. That turn is so shit. It's so bad. Fucking hell.
I can see that I will have to
Jesus.
teach you how to be villains.
Now listen closely. Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Don't touch that!
What? What the fuck? What was that? Oh, fuck me.
Let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the
That's a new one.
slip and slide on this banana peel. What are you doing?
Oh, God. That's really, honestly, threw me off. Are you serious, game? I mean, the funny thing is, Count, you talk about Walls in Mario Kart 8. The fucking Walls in Mario Kart 64 is ridiculous. I hopped. I fucking hopped. This is horrible. Really? I don't know if I can keep doing this. Wow, you definitely can't do anything with that. So annoying, I keep hitting the fucking walls. I don't understand how sometimes she just doesn't jump. I just don't jump. I'm pressing the button. She doesn't hop. Every time I reach that level in that game, I immediately stop playing it. Wow, I did it. Two seconds shaved off, I think, roughly. It's a better time. But what cost? Oh my god. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive. Never completed it. I would reach literally Marble Zone, which is the music you're listening to. And I would stop. And that's like literally the second zone in the game, and I fucking hate it so much. Yeah, anyway, that's done. Thank God for that. Oh no. I can't believe how long I've been streaming. Like, the last time I looked, I saw that I've streamed for like, I don't know, 4 hours and 30. Now it's like 5 hours and 20. 5 hours and 30. No, it's like 2:43 AM already. I'll just cruise in this one. I don't see myself winning. Funny thing is, I can't even tell what color the E's are. Guess I can see it more on the base, the cart. That was so close, fucking hell. These chomps suck. They really do. Oh, I wasted the boost, great. No, fucking hell. They know what they're doing when they put them on the corners like that. There's really no way of knowing and seeing where they are. Well, there you go. Didn't beat it. I was 1 second late. Having said that, the fact that I gone and hit the wall when I used the boost was probably enough to ruin it. Oh boy, alright. It's getting late, so I should probably stop for the night. Like, those chomps suck. They really do. Like, it's already a pain in the ass because they... I don't know, they don't stay too long on one side. They're constantly, like, bouncing from wall to wall. So you kind of have to, like, anticipate when they're going to move to the right or left so that then you can go through the gap. I know it sounds obvious, but it's a lot harder than you think. Especially when you're on those turns, like these curvy turns that go on in it. And then all of a sudden the chomp comes along, you can't see like what side of the road they're on. So that makes it even harder to avoid. But yeah, hey there, Renal. Yeah, I'm still going. I mean, it's kind of funny considering I was a little bit lost as to what to play, but I kind of got into playing the time trials and I've beaten quite a lot of my scores actually, a lot of my times. Which I wasn't expecting, because the second time that I'd done that, I thought, yeah, there's no way I'm going to beat these times next time round. But yeah, I think pretty much most of them besides, I guess, like Mario Circuit and Royal Raceway. Those are the two I hadn't bothered with, really, because I knew that I put a lot of time into those anyway. Just because they have the staff ghosts and stuff, so it'd be very difficult to beat those scores in itself, personally, I would think. I did beat, like, pretty much all of them. Besides those two. Oh yeah, there was Yoshi's Valley, but I didn't bother with that because it had that other shortcut, and I was like, yeah, I do not want to be messing around, fucking around with that shortcut, so... I was never going to be able to beat that time unless I was doing the special shortcut for that. Well, yep. Pretty cool. I think the thing is, though, I'm not really sure if I can beat majority of those times again. Like, it gets to a point where you're like, well, there's got to be an end as far as how I can beat those times, unless I was going down the route of being, I guess, a speedrunner and using exploits. That's really all there is to it. But I don't know if I'd want to really go that far, personally. But yeah, I guess this is the end of the stream though. So I'm gonna head off for the night because it's already late. I didn't really think about how I didn't even think about the time. Just speedrun Mario Kart. What, Mario 64? Or Mario Kart 64? Yeah. I don't think I can, like, considering just how crazy that can be. Like, the speedrunning aspect of these things is always kind of a little scary. A lot of time goes into these things. But on the other hand, part of me likes the idea of speedrunning, especially games like this. It's just I don't know, like I just don't think I'd be very good at the exploit stuff. Like it'd just be too much. When you start trying to use exploits, and I think I'd just be really infuriated all the time. I think it would just make me so mad. That's the problem. Yeah, you pretty much showed up at the end, I'm sorry to say, Squid. Yeah, I really liked playing the time trials. It was cool to see if I can beat them. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to be able to, honestly. In some ways, through speedrunning something, you can actually extend the life of a game, and I think that's the problem I have with these, is like, once you've played it, and there's no like going any further than what it is, unless you choose to go down the path of exploits and stuff, which that's where it can become really, really tough and difficult, and in ways unfun, because it just becomes pain and misery. It's just don't know, I suppose it depends on your perception of things, but it's like, if it's anything like some of the ones I've already done, I don't think I'd have a very good time with it. Hey there, Laurie. Welcome. How often do I stream? I stream 4 days a week now, so I stream on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. But my days off are Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And I stream from 9 PM to usually, I think at this point, 2 AM UK time. So I'm from the United Kingdom. Currently it's like nearly 3 AM. Yeah, the difference is though, Renal, is like, I'm talking about actual exploits and the concept of speedrunning, as opposed to, I suppose, just playing and practicing what the game has been programmed to be, in a sense. It's when you go down the road of actual insane exploits, which this game has, there's a lot you can do in this, which is ridiculous. There's just so many kind of things going on with it that kind of completely changes the game, in a sense, in the way it plays. Just all for effectively a quicker time. I think that's the thing. I do find myself just sort of just sticking with how the game is effectively programmed. And I think also when you go down the route of speedrunning as well, there's an element of, especially when it's a multiplayer game, if it's anything like Mario Kart 8 especially, or even Mario Kart 64 potentially, if you're playing with other people, if you find yourself just doing all these exploits, you're going to leave everyone in the dust, and it's not going to be fun for them. So it's just like that aspect to it too. So yeah, it's kind of a thing for me that I'd rather keep playing a game to the most I can as it's programmed to be. I was talking about Mario Kart mostly. Things like Mario 64 is different, obviously, because it's a single player as well, so it doesn't matter if you do the things that you do and exploits that you do. In fact, you know, Mario 64 is kind of something I like the idea of speedrunning. But obviously never done or had the, I guess, the software to kind of help me out with that. So I don't know really what run I'd do, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to any one unless... I think I'm probably more towards 100%. 16-star runs are obviously very based, I would say, off like exploitation of the game and what you can do, like the backwards long jump and stuff like that. But I wouldn't be opposed to it if I felt like just going down that road. If I felt like going down the road of trying out these exploits and stuff, I'd give it a go. But yeah, it's funny because I suppose it's just one of those things where I've not been able to really figure out a way of practicing that kind of thing. And also to know all of the things that you need to learn about it as well, like where to find that kind of information and really utilise the information from it and practice it properly. It's like I wouldn't know. There's only so far you can go, I would say, by yourself. You'd probably have to see how other people play and you know, there's only so much that you can learn from what they play as well. It needs to be kind of explained what they're doing, I would say. Like some of the logic of like what they do, how they're pressing the buttons and maneuvering themselves. Hey there, Insane Intention. Hope your head gets better. But yeah, racing games like Mario Kart 64, there's a lot you can do in this. And it's like more recently I watched a video, I've forgotten who the YouTuber was, but he tends to kind of like, I don't know, make videos about what's been kind of found out in the speedrunning community. So things like Mario Kart 64 and Mario 64, stuff like that. And one particular one that was recently found out was actually in Calamari Desert. Apparently, like there's a jump you can make over a cliff that's kind of near the end, or yeah, kind of like near the end of the lap. That can allow you to skip the entirety of the lap and it will just sort of teleport you somewhere, which I think it might be literally, I can't remember where it teleports you, but probably something to the equivalent of going right before the finish line sort of thing. So I can't remember the details of it. It's pretty cool. But at the same time, it's like, when you see stuff like that and you think of just how much it's taken to get to that point and to figure that out, and how difficult it is to do as well. It's just like, wow. The concept of being able to do that consistently as well is pain. Absolute pain and torture. Most likely. And over time people will become very, very good at doing that. And it's like, oh my god, really? Like, I don't know if I can put myself through that, really. I dare say though that if I were to try like the other exploits that aren't so ridiculous, maybe that, and I can still maybe make some sort of speedrunning thing happen with it, possibly, but I'd never ever be like top 10 or like not even top 20. I would just be like probably top 1,000 and something, or I don't know. Probably not even that, because there's some very good speedrunners out there. It's just like that's just how crazy it can get. Because ultimately it comes down to the fact that when everyone kind of has a similar time to each other, people are trying to find other ways to shave down the time, right? Like, that's really what it is. It's like they're just kind of like playing around with the game, seeing what else they can do to really, really, really kind of push the boundaries of like the mechanics of it. Just to see if they can make a faster time and kind of, in a way, in a funny sort of way, keep the speedrunning aspect of it going, because like otherwise everyone's just going to be getting the same time over and over and over again, which is kind of strange, like the concept of that. Yeah, I'd be curious about what tools they use for it, like anything that can help out with the concept of practicing certain levels and certain things you can do. Like, that's something I wasn't really able to figure out. So I don't know where to start, personally. It'd be cool. I do kind of like the idea of it. I don't know, maybe something for the new computer if it happens at any point, hopefully next month. But it's like I say, I like the concept of it, but also I like the concept of like looking into randomizers and other things like crowd control stuff. I think it'd be fun to do that. But yeah. It'd be really cool to try that, and also I think, especially with streams like this where I haven't really been sure what to play, I think having like that sort of thing on standby would be really awesome. And I think just given the nature of me playing games like Mario Kart 8 so frequently, and even like Mario Kart 64, like returning to it, playing the time trials and stuff, like I feel like I would really like the concept of speedrunning. As long as I know like how to practice and keep playing a certain way. I guess that's the problem. It's like you have to kind of know your tools and know what you can do potentially. Otherwise, if no one tells you that, oh hey, actually you can do it in this way, then I mean, I guess you could figure it out for yourself, but it would take much longer. If not, it may take you never. You know, it's like it's finding the right information for these things. I suppose that's what's kind of nice about games like Mario Kart 8 and like the time trials and Mario Kart 64 even. It's like all you have is basically what you've got as a kart and your characters that you play and your setup for your kart as well in, say, Mario Kart 8 and stuff like that. Like, it's all it's kind of a little simpler than, say, Mario Kart, not Mario Kart, like Mario 64. In some ways there's a complexity to a platformer. There's lots of different combinations and things that could happen, as opposed to, say, something that's like a racing game, I guess. But yeah. Mostly because it's a platformer though. Like something like Mario 64, there's a lot that you can do in that, and it's quite a lot more complex, I would say, in learning how to speedrun it. Not to say that Mario Kart is not any more complex, it has its own complexities, but it's not a platformer, I think is what I'm trying to say. On the other hand, it can be a platformer in a funny sort of way. In certain situations and certain exploits, it's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know what splits is. No clue, and that's really part of the reason why I need a new computer, because like that's why I don't try using the emulators and stuff like that, because I do kind of imagine that it's gonna just explode or something. Hey there, Manny. You gonna try Banjo on Switch? At some point, Banjo-Kazooie. I do like the idea of playing it, it will happen, but I'm not sure when. Just it's again another long-term game I have to think about. Like I have to really dedicate myself to it. Ever seen you collab with other streamers? Have you considered collabs? Well, it's mostly because people haven't really approached me about that kind of thing, but I wouldn't say no to it, but I think there's like an element of you need to kind of know the person to know if you can actually stream with them. I would say it's a little bit more complex. I know that some people seem to just like throwing just anyone in there, and I don't know. If you're not friends with them, or if you don't have any real kind of connection with them, it can be a little bit awkward if you're not careful, because you just don't know what they're like. So I'm more likely to kind of get to know people before considering a collab with anyone. Same. This is a program to facilitate the actual record keeping and time trial part of speedrunning. Alright, that does sound pretty cool. Does it have like already set times for you to try and aim for at all? I wouldn't really say that Banjo-Kazooie is an easy game right out the gate. I know Banjo-Tooie is difficult. I don't think I ever completed that one, in fact, but, you know. Either way, I do plan to play it at some point. Oh yeah, I guess I've kind of hopped into Count stream a few times. As far as like on my channel, I've not had anything like that happen yet. Don't need to know them that well in your experience watching other collabs. I actually feel like it's a good idea to know them though. Like I've seen some really awkward collabs, let's just say, and it's just something I don't like the idea of, really. At least in sense of like that you can end up being kind of put together with a fucking monster, quite frankly. You just don't know what kind of person they are. You have to be kind of a little bit mindful of your content, so much so that you'd be like, yeah, okay, I know what they're like. Usually also when you collab, I suppose there's an aspect of, yeah, I've seen their content, I think it's pretty cool. I think it'd be cool to like get to know them, maybe as a friend beforehand. That's really how I see it, honestly. I think that's really how I see it, I think. Like, I'm not the kind of person to approach and be like, oh, I want a collab, you know. even though I don't know you, I like your content and stuff, and I want to collab. You know, I don't really do that. Like, I have to kind of get to know them. And then they'd have to be, I would say, aware of me too. Like, if they... I can watch their stream and be like, yeah, they're cool and stuff, and I kind of see myself getting to know them and being friends with them, and maybe even the concept of that would be kind of cool, but if they've not seen my content and they don't feel particularly happy, I suppose, with the kind of stuff I do, and nothing resonates, then it's like, that's not going to be a good collaboration. So I just feel like on both sides, the two people have to kind of be interested in each other's content and potentially be friends with them. Like, it's... I think it would be a good idea to do that. At least there's a little bit more of certainty that whatever happens, that it'd be good and everyone's comfortable as well when they're streaming. Because if you're not comfortable, and it's going to show, and it's not going to be good for both parties. And I would say that also it's at the end of it all, you kind of want to be friends with them. You kind of want to get to know them as a person. Because in the end, why bother collabing? Other than, I don't know. I suppose most people would do it for the clout, as they put it. Which I'm not interested in doing that. I mean, it would be nice, I guess, but the same, in the sense of getting to know their viewers and them getting to know my viewers, and then it can help each other in some way, but I never collab for the sole purpose of doing that. Like, I don't see the point in it. It's like, I would rather get to know the person properly and be happy and possibly collabing, but not seeing it as a... I don't know, it's funny. I guess it's like, I would rather just stream with them there because they're a friend. That's it. And that we're both going to have fun as well. Or however many are there. It's just how it is. So I don't know, it's just... Yeah, I can imagine it being good for discoverability potentially, but like I say, it's just, there's no point collaborating with someone that you feel like you're not in tune with. You got to kind of be a little bit more sort of mindful of who they are. Yeah, like I say, you can get a bit of an impression of what the person is like on stream. Like, I think I made mention of the fact that, yeah, if I were to watch their content and be like, yeah, they're pretty cool. There's potential that maybe I can be friends with them and stuff like that. I've done that before. Like, the occasions that I have hopped into people's streams and be like, yeah, they seem cool. I'll just hang about in there a bit and stuff and just be like be the viewer of their stuff. And but I'm certainly not the kind of person who would be like, oh yeah, I really want to collab with you. Like, I don't know, I just find it a little bit strange doing that, especially with, like, if they happen to be bigger than me as well. Like, I just wouldn't want to do that. It's just feels a bit awkward, but at the same time it's not really what I want. I want to make sure that whoever I'm streaming with, I'm comfortable with them. And then it's going to be fun for both parties as well. Like, I don't... It's like, either way, I feel like I'm going around in circles. Like, I've just seen people have collaborations with others and it's just been shit. Like, it's not been good in the sense of they don't know each other. It gets awkward. You have silences in between here and there because of the awkwardness, and it's just like... And then there's some people who, I don't know, almost kind of take over the stream in the sense of the dynamic between the two people is so different that the one person who's more confident than the other, for example, the other one gets quiet. That kind of thing. Like, you have to kind of be a little bit more mindful of things like that too. And also, the overconfidence could be a bit not so great in terms of depending on the kind of personality they are and stuff like that, it may not be good. So I don't know, it's just like, it's finding the right kind of vibe, I guess, in what it is that you would like to add to your content as well, potentially. As long as it's kind of the same, similar sort of vibe, then that's good. But yeah, I don't know, it's just either way, I'm not opposed to the idea, but at the same time I'm very kind of mindful of what I've built, in a sense, and the kinds of people that I would have on here. I just wouldn't have just anyone, in a sense. Do what you're comfortable with, especially when it comes to a show. Yep. But yeah, I don't know. It's just collaborations can help, but I think overall it's about trying to make other content that might help bring in other people. I've made talk about this before. I don't know if it's a good idea to go into it again, but like if you can make something like on YouTube where you've got videos about like what you Twitch stream effectively and edit it as well, try and get good at editing those videos, making it entertaining and funny in some way, or if you're an artist or something doing like, I don't know, speed drawings or something on YouTube, like just trying to get yourself out there in a certain way, in a professional way. Like that content may bring in more people to you through that in itself. I don't believe that collaboration in itself is the only way you can get discovered. There are other ways that people can discover you. But it is hard to keep that consistency along with Twitch streaming, I suppose, at least for me at the minute. Since I'm waiting on the new computer, like, I do see myself definitely video editing more once I get it. So hopefully there'll be more YouTube content into the future, especially stuff to do with the Twitch streaming. But yeah, collaboration in general, like, should be something that when you feel that you are okay with it and you're okay with the person and you're kind of ready to have that sort of connection, I suppose. And not, I think it's a good idea not to do it all the time either. I think it's kind of important not to kind of overdo it, because it takes away the novelty in a funny sort of way. I think it's like, oh, it's a different stream, having an extra person in there and stuff. But if you kind of do it too much, it's not as special anymore. People will get used to it. But yeah, I guess I guess it depends again on the vibe, the kind of streams that you do, though. For all you know, like if you can have a streamer who's just all about like chatting and talking with other streamers and other content creators and stuff, then that's fair enough. That's kind of what it's all about. But if you're just playing games or something like that, then yeah, I think it's a bit different. I don't know. Either way. It's like, I know that there are things I could be doing, in a sense. I know that it's hard though, but you know, no matter what. Yeah, I could make lots of content on YouTube that's about my Twitch streaming, but is it going to be seen, or is people going to really give a shit or care about what I'm making? Then I don't know. But that's something that I'm trying to put at the back of my mind a little bit, because it's like, it's more to do with just wanting to make the content and making something else. Making something that maybe some people might like, and maybe it might kind of get you discovered a little bit more in the long term. I don't know. But it's about making sure that you're happy with the content you're making, and that it's kind of in tune to what you want to do, and you enjoy doing it as well. Because I like Twitch streaming, but like video editing's harder, I will say. Then again, it's easy. I would say in ways it's easier to Twitch stream, just because you're not worried about it being edited necessarily or anything. It's all kind of live. It is what it is. Things get said. Things get. You play the games that you do, and it's done really by the end of it all. But when you're editing stuff, it's definitely a lot harder. Like you have to kind of edit out the things, or try and make the content shorter, and you have to go through like 4 to 5 to 6 hours of footage, potentially in this case it seems, just to see if there's content that's worth sharing in a funny sort of way. Because I know I've got lots of streams backlogged, lots of VODs, but I can say that probably a majority of those VODs are probably not worth even uploading at all, actually. I mean, in the end, it's making about value. It's about making valuable content for someone. If people see what you're creating on, say, YouTube as valuable, if they think it's helpful for them, or they feel like it, I don't know, maybe it helps relax them, or it makes them feel just, I don't know, like they can laugh and distract themselves from everyday life a little bit and have fun. Just watching someone do what they do and making the content they make, then that's the value in what you create. It can be still hard though, because I know that at the same time, making relevant content in the moment, like trying to make, say, content that's to do with, say, a more recent game, like a new game, possibly would give you some sort of visibility, possibly. I don't know. I guess it depends also on trends as well. So if you happen to make a set of videos that, I don't know, you made ages ago, but it ends up being part of a trend, like the theme that you went with that video, then it could possibly get discovered that way. Like all of a sudden you just suddenly get views on that video because it's like related to the current trend. And that's how some people can get discovered. The thing is though, I have old videos on my YouTube that barely get any views because they're old, and I suppose there's just like that element of is it even that good anyway? Sort of thing. It's like, I think we all have to start somewhere though. Hey there, Joe. New mic? What do you mean? Yeah. Community, I'm lucky to have what I have. The little community that we have here is cool. Like, I'm surprised that I have anything, quite frankly. And I'm very thankful for all the support. The hardest part is trying to get partner, or trying to get like bigger, I suppose, in the sense of how can you kind of like keep growing in some way that's, I don't know, it's like it's very easy to see it as a blur a little bit. Like some days it'll be really good in terms of viewership, and then some days it just kind of plummets to 10 viewers, and it's like, okay. Like it's a bit of a difficult one. You can't really ever determine how these things will go, or predict, or be absolutely certain that things are going to keep kind of snowballing in a sense. The only thing you can do is just try making content that you like the idea of making content of, in a sense. So Twitch streaming the stuff you want to Twitch stream, as well as attempting, and it will always help, attempting to whatever content you make through your Twitch streaming, put it on YouTube somewhere. Edit it and try and make it a good quality for people watching. I mean, you could upload the VODs, I guess, but like for me, I never liked the idea of that, just because of some of the conversations that I had like in chat. I think these days I'm a little bit better about it, but there's like the feeling of not wanting to immortalize certain conversations just in terms of privacy for other people. Especially if it, you know, chat is on the side right now on my overlay. People can read that. Some people come in kind of talking about their life, and it's like, I'm not sure about. I know it scrolls up eventually though, but it's just like that feeling of wanting to make sure that people are okay with saying the things they're saying, I guess, and not feeling awkward. Knowing that it's going to be immortalized on a YouTube video, sort of thing. But I guess it's on them really if they want to share stuff like that. But sometimes I have conversations, I suppose, as well about like my side of things, and again, it's like different when you're live streaming it, because it kind of disappears after a while, because all the VODs don't stick around forever. But that's the point. When you upload it to YouTube, it's there forever. It's like the concept of that being completely immortalized, unless it is helpful for people. So talking about what we're talking about here maybe could be a really good way of making this as like a potential advice segment of the stream or something, like just kind of talking about generally how to deal with certain approaches to do with Twitch streaming or whatever like that. Like it's different. But like certain stuff that's more personal, probably I just wouldn't want to share that. Or immortalize it, I suppose, as much. If it's all for, you know, shits and giggles though, it's fine. But it's like, it's when it gets serious, I suppose. I just wouldn't want that. What's this form? This is another one of my models, if you're talking about my VTuber model. Someone had redeemed it on my channel, so here I am. This is my other version. HD stream after a Red Bull. Yes. Hey, are you that guy on the VOD who said was not having a good day in 2019? Yeah, it's like I say, it depends on like whether or not I interact with it too much. I know some people can come into chat and be kind of like really negative, which I think I don't ever really respond too much to that kind of thing because I know it could bring down the mood of the stream in itself if I kind of interact with that, or if there are people who are not actually very nice and they're kind of trolling, and that's also a similar sort of thing. Like I just don't interact with it too much because it also brings down the general vibe of the stream. It's important to do that. I don't know, I think there's just certain VODs also, like I know my recent streams I feel like have been kind of boring really. I just don't know at the minute what to do about it, but there have been some good streams on the other hand, and that's just the way it goes. Like some streams are bad, some are not so good, and while some are really good and are very funny potentially, and those ones I think are probably worth trying to make into VODs, I guess, from beginning to end. But I think there's always like that thing in me that wants to edit it just to be absolutely certain that it's okay and it flows. And hopefully, like once I get the new computer and have the video software on hand for the desktop computer, the new one, then I'll be able to actually edit these videos a little bit more consistently, and I'll be able to go through them as well. Like some I know that are not great and I can probably delete, and I have more room for other VODs that I can hold on to and turn into something. But yeah, anyway, hopefully that makes sense. Just talking about lots of stuff, it seems. It's really late. But yeah, hopefully once the new computer comes along, it'll be a bit different. Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know what the future holds for me, honestly. But there are things that I know that I could do, which I really feel a bit like I can't do at the minute. I just realised that there's been no music playing all this fucking time. Great. Well, you can barely fucking hear the game audio as well. So you've been streaming, Manny, then? Yeah, it's tough. Like I don't have all of the answers to it either, because I'm on the same path. Everyone is. Really. It's interesting how I've seen certain people who have started off with what seems like between 30 to 40, maybe similar sort of views to me, but then they've just kind of skyrocketed to about 80 on average, and you're like, how is this happening? Like it feels like they haven't been doing it for very long, or not as long as I have, but like that's the point. It's just, how are they doing it? And sometimes I think it's just down to concept as well. I think when it comes to VTubers or even PNG tubers, because this is also a person I'm talking about, like they're a PNG tuber, and but the concept that they have for it is actually kind of funny. I actually think that's what kind of makes them, like, they have like a really good voice for it, and they have effectively the PNG tuber as well, which suits it. They play multiplayer games, it seems, quite often as well. But I'm just noticing that they're getting really high numbers all of a sudden. I don't know how, but like, I think it's just down to concept of character. And, you know, it's why I think most VTubers, when they really put the thought into their character and what their overlay is and what they're trying to go for, the vibe, the kinds of games even they may play, and it's all part and parcel of the development of who they are online. The set theme that they set themselves is quite crucial, and yeah, it's just funny because it's, you know, I don't personally think there's a lot going on with me other than I'm just someone who plays games and draws art, and I have lots of VTuber models that people can swap out, but that's it really. I'm kind of like a mix of ideas at the minute, and even then there's no set solid theme as some VTubers have. Like, usually there's a lore behind their characters, or there's a story behind them, or there's like something else to them, even if it's from a design aspect. I don't know, like that's really what I think I'm lacking right now, is any sort of proper lore, I suppose. Like, the thing is though, is like, I'm just myself. That's the thing. I'm not trying to be anything else. I'm just me. That's it. And to be honest, I want to keep it that way, because I am just basically your standard let's player who is fucking streaming and does art occasionally. That's it. It's literally what I do, and I don't want to be anything different to who I am. I'm just me. I get angry with games occasionally. I play lots of Mario Kart. I play a lot of Nintendo games. It's part of who I am and what I do, I suppose. But yeah, it's hard. It's not easy to kind of figure out that aspect of things. Yeah, I mean, I like obscure games as well. Like, if I had the ability to find these kinds of games all the time and had the money for it, I'd do it. I think the hardest part with obscure games, though, is in terms of category, it's not easy for people to find you a lot of the time. Because of how obscure or even how old they are. Like, even with Mario Kart 64, in fact, like, that category, I was very surprised to see that there was no one there. Like, no one was in that category besides, like, one streamer. If there's only one streamer and one viewer, for example, in that current moment in the category, or if it's completely just dead, there's no one streaming it, and there's no one watching that particular game in that category, there's a likelihood that no one's going to discover you. Very, very likely. There may be people who may follow, I think, a game category, so they may get a prompt maybe saying, oh hey, this person's streaming this game, if you want to check it out. There's a possibility people might find it, or just happen to be looking at the category at the time. That's the only problem with that sort of thing. There are certain games that you could play though that could bring in some people, maybe. And if you happen to have friends who can maybe pop in and help kind of bring up the viewer count, that's always good too. Because then there's a possibility that you can get bumped up in the list and people may find you through that. Like the sweet spot is trying to find a game that is not too popular but is also popular. Like there's a balancing act there. If you go for something that's way too popular and it's too populated, it's basically no one's going to find you because you're going to be all the way down the list. If you find a category, for example, or a game that there's no one there, no one's checking out the category at all, then people won't find you because no one's looking for that game. So you need to find like a game that's in the middle ground, usually, if you want to kind of attempt to find people who may be interested in what you do in the long term to stick around and check out your content. Oh yeah, of course. Community is what sticks around in the end. What makes them a community is the people who are there to just be there for anything that you do, in a sense. And other people as well, like they happen to make friends with along the way in the channel itself or even through the Discord. It's a cool thing that can happen at all. It's definitely more valuable. Like in the end, people tend to, especially when they do have a VTuber model and they debut, you may have the initial kind of people who will come by and check out your stream. There'd be lots of big numbers potentially in that moment when they kind of debut or re-debut or something, but then the numbers tend to go down again. I think that kind of happened actually with the Dreamcatcher model when I first debuted that. Because I made a little bit more of a thing of it for that. It wasn't that amazing, but at the same time I kind of put a little bit more time into trying to, I guess, get people a little bit more kind of aware of it, at least, unlike the other models. Like I hadn't really done anything like I did with the Dreamcatcher model before at all with my other models, put it that way. So there was quite a few people on that stream, but then of course it goes back down again. I think the thing is though, in the end, it's about like the content effectively. If people see that something special is happening or something different's happening, there's more likelihood people will drop by and check it out. It's like things like subathons and stuff like that, like people will drop by and be there, but then if you go back to normal kind of schedule, those people may not be back, they may not come back. It's just sort of the way it is. But it's kind of cool that it can kind of reach that many people though still. I think what's kind of interesting about it is like, how can you make consistent content on Twitch that can interest people enough to keep coming back? That's the hardest part. And how can you do it without burning yourself out either? Because that's another aspect to it too. You can have lots of ideas, lots of things you could do with your Twitch channel, but you kind of want to make sure that you're not burning yourself out and I don't know. If people get used to like hype content all the time, they will expect that from you all the time. And I think that's kind of a difficult thing to do consistently. So that's why it's always important, I think, to just try and find like a baseline for these sort of things. And leave all of the hype and really fun content potentially that you can do to like just a few things, like maybe even once a week or something, maybe, or once a month. It depends like what you're going for with your content. And even then, it's like, yeah, it's kind of hard because at the same time, if you're someone who's starting out, you may not really have enough people who will kind of be there for those kinds of things. I don't know. Either way, it's not easy. These things are not easy. The only thing you can do is just start small and like learn from the things that you do as much as you can. Record every stream. I would recommend recording every stream that you do. If you don't have anyone who comes to your stream and you're playing a game especially, make it into a let's play and edit it afterwards so that you can put it on YouTube. Just something like a secondary content I think is really important. Overall, it might help with being discovered in another way. And then have like a social media, at least one or something, one that you can consistently do and use, like Twitter or Instagram or whatever it is. And also always have a Discord. Make a Discord group. That's really important, I think, because that's where your community will be. Like, if you were to grow any kind of community, it will be through that. So, start with that and find a game also, like I say, like, find a game that people can find you and discover you potentially through it without it being a crazy popular game, if you can. Lygon, nice to see you. Thank you for 100 bits. Yeah, I am up late. It's been kind of my way more recently. Kind of surprised that it's nearly 4 AM. The fuck. I'm not doing. I mean, the irony is I do need to fucking do a 12-hour stream at some point. I'm not sure when it's gonna happen. But yeah, that's part of the milestones for the new computer. I need to kind of do that. Being yourself is quite fine for this, I think. You just have to tackle things with that in mind. I mean, yeah, I don't know how people can just be a character when it comes especially to VTubers and VTuber models and that. I just can't fucking do that shit. I don't know why. It's easier just to be me. And to be honest, you know, when I went into VTubing, I've not ever thought about doing anything like that. It's just always been, I just wanted a model that is something like a webcam, like an equivalent to a webcam, so I can just stream, and it's just something more interesting to have there to express myself, and something that also is actually, in a funny sort of way, linked to my art and my animation, potentially. Since I am an artist, it's like, it made sense to me that having something like that And I thought it was cool as well. I thought the concept of it was really cool. But it's just kind of funny to think that I did all of this way before the boom of VTubers. There wasn't even the term VTuber that was mainstream. There wasn't even a mainstream term for it when I started back in 2019, technically. I think it was 2019. Yeah, it was 2019. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Now there's lots of people with their models and stuff. And some are very, very successful with it. Yeah, I guess it's kind of cool, but then again, no one really uses the channel points, and I don't know. It's it's fair enough, obviously. I kind of wish that there was something a little bit more like instant with the redemption of certain things on my channel, like proper shortcuts and just being like, say for example, if you were to change my model, it would just happen instantly. That would be great if I could do something like that, but I don't think there's a way of doing it. I have to do it manually. Same with things like my toggles. I guess it could work, but you have to download like a third-party software for it. It's like, yeah, I just kind of get a little worried about stuff like that, just in case there's a virus or something, but most likely there isn't. It's just I get a little bit conscious of it. And also it may mean a bit of a learning curve as well. On top of like, there's probably something I'd have to kind of figure out, and there's that too. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, if you find some fun in being a character that isn't exactly, I suppose it's like, if you want to be a character, a personality, like in a story sort of setting for your VTuber model or whatever, like, fair enough if that's what you want to do. Like, there's no problem with that. It's just I'm saying I'm not very good at that. I couldn't do that. Seriously considered VTuber streaming? Yeah, I mean, if that's something you want to look into, why not? Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is like, it's kind of a similar situation now with me, with my character, with Cotton Fuse and everything. I've just sort of fell into the whole... As I play a lot of Nintendo games, it just sort of became... And especially Mario games and stuff like that, I do really enjoy playing Mario games a lot. That general kind of universe, I guess, so I've just sort of slotted myself in that universe a little bit, especially over the course of me streaming. It's just kind of like naturally become that, weirdly, but it's fun. But I suppose the problem with that for me is like, that is a universe that Nintendo has created, and that is something that I can't always hold on to because it's not my IP. and knowing what Nintendo's like, it's a little bit of a concern. But you know, there's been thoughts about that for me, at least, like, in terms of how I can kind of perceive it in a different light, but that's not something I'd want to talk about. That's kind of something I'm trying to figure out still and write down, and especially with like what I'm trying to make behind the scenes as well. Like, I haven't really been working on it recently, but hopefully it should solidify things a little more. With making a new model. Yeah, I mean, feel free to link it in the Discord. I don't know if it's a YouTube video or whatever, but there is a gaming moments chat channel in the Discord. Maybe you can post it there if it's to do with gaming, so other people can see it. Yeah, I dare say there were a lot, or a fair few VTubers back then, but like no one really knew how to do it until probably 2020. That's where it's become far more mainstream, where pretty much everyone's trying to be a VTuber. Like my first, in fact, like the only first VTuber I've encountered and learnt about, literally it had me kind of just interested out the gate, was Buff Pup. Like, I can't remember how I found her actually, but like, ever since I saw her model back then, I was like, whoa, what is this? Like, it's actually reacting to the way that she's moving and talking and stuff. And that was kind of my introduction. And I've not known anyone else, really, until, obviously, 2020 came along. And everyone's doing it. So, yeah, like that was kind of in the end what made me kind of look into it more about how it was, and they did commissions as well, and I saw the prices of it. I was like, what? Oh my god, you know. And when I looked into it, it was very hard to find information on how to use Live 2D back then. Really fucking hard. There was not much at all. So, but eventually I was like, right, okay, I'm gonna use these videos, as much as they hadn't edited it and they're kind of backpedaling a lot in their tutorial, and I kind of want to cry, you know, sort of situation. I'm just gonna sit through it, write as much notes as I can, just sit through all of the badly edited stuff and just really try and understand the software. And I did, and wrote lots of notes and made my own model out of it. It wasn't the best model in the world. Started off with cut and fuse as well, which is why I say starting simple with your first Live 2D model is a good idea. It's a bit easier to deal with, but later on down the line though, I did make a human character myself, and it wasn't great either, but it was still all I had until 2020, probably into July, August, which is my main model that you see now. Not this one, but the other one. And then since VTube Studio in wow, was it really that 2021 VTube Studio? Fucking hell. Time is weird. But yeah, like, since VTube Studio came out, that allowed me to be far more expressive with my model and create more things for it, improve on the model as well. So it was a huge, big open door of possibility for me. Like, VTube Studio is an awesome software by far. So yeah, like I was able to improve on the models and make more as well. I made more models since then. And also with all of that, like I think it was the end of 2020, that was when I was doing the actual tutorials, because I think I had people at that point asking about how they can make their own. I was like, right, okay, I'm gonna just knuckle down and make this happen, like make these tutorials on YouTube, and I did, and really tried to make it as clear and concise as possible. I did it by topic as well, because I thought it was really important, instead of doing it bundled in like one video or something. There was a lot of live streams, for example, that were in different languages, and like I say, badly edited videos and stuff like that, so I really wanted to make it as clear as I possibly can, and at the time there was not much information. Not much at all. So I really knuckled down to make those videos. But yeah, hopefully I'll make more tutorial videos into the future. Yeah, I don't know what APIs are. Might want to shift some of the high-end rewards to bit redeems. Which ones do you mean, Flygun? Bananas are great and so are you. I don't know the context of that now. But it was funny. Utopia flashbacks, yeah, I'd like to actually fucking work on the videos for that. Much as people don't seem to give a shit about it on my channel, I give a shit and I think it's funny as hell. Like, out of all of the stuff I've done on Twitch stream, I would say that it's been one of the most fun streams I've done. I want to try and get it on YouTube as much as I can. If you don't have enough of a strong PC or laptop, just do it with a... Yeah, I suppose most people can do that. People go PNG tuber to save on resources. It's still better than nothing as well. It's quite easy in the sense of all you need is 2 frames. It's not a bad thing at all. Tried using 3D modeling, it wouldn't even work with a 12GB RAM laptop. I wouldn't know too much about 3D models, sadly, and what is needed for that. That's something I'd like to get into, is learning how to do a VTuber model that's 3D as well. Don't have too much experience in 3D though, so definitely a very big long-term kind of commitment in itself to learn it, but I've always wanted to learn how to do 3D anyway. Can't run VTube Studio and OBS at the same time. Wow. Use your laptop's VTube Studio and stream that screen on the laptop. Yeah, I think it's because it's a laptop. I can't remember what my gigabytes are like, but like my laptop is meant to be a gaming one, and yet I can't stream on it. Period. As far as OBS goes and stuff like that, it struggles. It's meant to be good for gaming, but like it just doesn't want to work properly. Used to have an avatar based on Kirby. but he rebranded to a more original design a year ago. Huh. Yeah, it's always the way with those things, you kind of have to do that, sadly. Otherwise, Nintendo will start knocking on your door. Oh, you review games. Yeah, Buff Pup has a lot of models now. Say a lot. You say several models, I don't actually know. It's all kind of based off herself though. That's the thing, like she's got kind of like a humanoid model. I think she has like a Halloween one as well, which then she started using that a lot. And I think she has now a Christmas one? I don't know, I can't remember, but she's got like 3 models that were kind of based off the same 3D model in a way, but it's like different costumes or different takes, but pretty much the same base model. She's also got her live 2D model of her human character, and she's also got the normal Buff Pup model. But yeah, I guess that is quite a few when you think about it. And also, actually, the Buff Pup model itself, actually, like she's got a 3D version of her Buff Pup, if that makes sense. Like not the human one, but the pup, the dog, I guess. Yeah, she's got loads, but mostly she seems to stick with the 3D now. Alright, I see. Why gone with all of your tech knowledge? Oh wow, making another model for Buff Pup. I would love to be able to have a 3D model, honestly. If I had the money, I would totally do it. It'd be a really interesting kind of path to take, and it's why the only way I think I'm ever going to get a 3D model is if I fucking learn how to do it, because it's like, it's no way that I'll be able to have the money for such things. It costs a fortune. Thousands even to have a model made like that. It's kind of cool that Buff Pup is able to even do such things, like she has that kind of amount of money to do it. Let alone the fact that she also has like the VR stuff as well. Like that's pretty cool. But yeah. I think the trouble is with me is I really do like the high-end ones. I hate V-Roid. I'm sorry, I don't like V-Roid stuff. It's just too samey, too anime looking, and it doesn't really... I know that maybe you can push the boundaries of it and try and make something that is not so anime, but it probably would take a fucking lot to do it. And you're kind of limited also to what you can download in terms of clothes as well, and how you can edit it, and it's just no matter what, it's always better to just try and make your own model, just say. But at the same time, it's like, obviously that comes with its own learning curve, and that's something that I'm gonna be obviously doing, and it's gonna take a long time to even get to a point where I'm happy with a model and make it the way it should be. But the thing, how I'm seeing it is since I've always had an interest in video games and stuff, and I've always really liked the idea of learning 3D, at least it kind of doubles as learning how to actually just do general 3D. With the possibility that maybe sometime down the line, maybe I could end up in a job working in, I don't know, video games or something. Or there's more likelihood I could do that. I guess it depends on how this path goes, I suppose, but like that's kind of also how I'm seeing it. It's kind of like it doubles as not only learning how to make a 3D VTuber, but if I ever needed like the skills to do such things, to get into 3D creation for video games, then that's something as well. Whoa. That got so laggy for some reason. Squid, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. That's really nice of you. So, Levin, Manny, Gamma, Card, Lucian, Smiley, and Massive Legend. You've all got a sub. Thank you all. Just thank you. Thank you, Squid, for that. That's very nice of you. Yeah, I mean, I would like this to work, honestly. I would like for things to grow, but at the same time, it's like, if I can utilize my time towards something that could be a good safety net, maybe. The trouble is, trying to get a job in that kind of work anyway is not an easy thing to do anyway, but I suppose it's like the one thing, whenever I've looked into work, you know, a job, I suppose, it's been very difficult to kind of get your foot in the door in that area of things without knowing how to do 3D right out the gate. As much as I can do what I do, it's not enough in the industry, and that's what I hate. Just don't think it's very fair. But yeah, anyway, it's if I can make a 3D model and I can get good at making 3D stuff and also make a VTuber model, actually learn how to do that, that puts me in a good place, I would say. Potentially. At least a better place. It's learning a new skill that I think could maybe kind of take me somewhere else, in a sense. I'd probably still Twitch stream though. Like, even if I ended up with a job, I'd still Twitch stream, but it just wouldn't be as often. Sadly, because it's just the way it is. Like, if you're putting all your energy into something else to earn money, or you're putting all of your creative energy into something else, then that's what ends up happening. You kind of need time to rest, you know, and well, I'm thankful that I'm able to do what I do right now and be in the circumstance that I'm in with a roof over my head thanks to my family and stuff, like my parents. It's like, this is the circumstance I'm in, and I want it to improve though. That's the thing. I kind of want to be able to earn an actual proper living. That's the thing. So it's like, if I can find a way of just putting time and skill into something, I guess, or just time and learning a new skill, then that could possibly even help me find a job in the future, then that could be great as well. Something that's more relevant. I don't know. At the same time, it will take a lot to learn how to do 3D, I think. Take a lot of time. But at least at the end of it all, I'd have a model that I could use in 3D, possibly, and hopefully it'll be good quality. I don't know. It could look like shit. That's the problem. Thing is, though, I think it might depend on the kind of job that you have overall. But I know that whenever I've been working and done something, it has been tiring. But yeah, I hope I can learn it. I hope I can figure it out. It would be cool to be able to have a 3D model, and even just having that set of skills would be great. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I think it's worth kind of just saying, I don't know how many of you are here, but I have actually added other remotes to the tier 1. Some of them are temporary. Though, like, 2 of them are meant to be animated, let's just say. Well, you're not dumb, Renal, that's the thing. Oh, what kind of job is that, ACP? I mean, it, in terms of like how that sounds, it sounds like being a freelance worker of sorts, kind of like an artist. On the other hand, if it's like a job though that's kind of like woodwork or something, and it's kind of on demand, then, and it's kind of useful for people, then I don't know. Either way, it's, I think the problem is with art is it's usually a luxury. mean, the good thing is about that, it sounds like, I mean, on the other hand, it ain't great when suddenly you have lots of work to do in that moment, but it seems like at least it balances itself out in a funny sort of way. You can have dry spells, but then you'll suddenly have like a lot to do, and it sounds like there's a certainty in that, like I say, you will always get something coming in. I feel like when it comes to art, at least for me, with commissions and stuff, it's never certain. Ever. Like, there's never really a point in the year where you can definitely say, yeah, I get more sales or I get more of this that month, other than what I used to do for Etsy. I say used to because I'm planning to close that shop soon. Because I just hate Etsy. It's pissed me off way too much, so that's going to be a hit though, but at the same time they've already hit me with bullshit anyway, so it's like, well, fuck you. Either way, that's the short story of it all. They kind of left me in the lurch a little bit for whatever reason. So I'm going to shut the shop. But that was the only exception. Like, usually around Christmas, maybe even the middle of the year, for some reason I'd get more sales, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not a hell of a lot of money, sadly. If anything, I get the money back on, I suppose, the things that I purchased in terms of making the product. That's really all I'm seeing it as now at this point. But yeah. Like, in terms of just commissions, though, it's never 100%, it's never certain. At least it's never been certain for me, really. Like, unless you're selling yourself out, it's very hard to know whether or not you'll get any kind of money from that. And a lot of the time, like, people will ask for a commission and then they'd be happy with that one artwork and then they'll just move on. It's just that's kind of like the nature of that sort of thing, usually. Yeah. I mean, it's cool that you have a job like that, really. I wouldn't even know how to do contracts, honestly, like that, but the good thing is you can do it and you get good money for it. And what's nice about it is, as much as you do have your times where it's a bit dry, like you get your dry spells of work, you do actually seem to get a lot of work at a certain point in the year as well, so I can understand it being a little stressful, but at the same time it feels like if you've been doing it long enough, you should see the pattern, hopefully, that things kind of work out in the end. But yeah, anyway, I should probably stop thinking about it. It's like nearly 4:30 AM for me. Kind of nice to be able to chat and talk, though. I feel like I haven't done that a lot on stream lately, so it's nice to do that whenever the opening to do so is there. So that's cool. I'm gonna head off for the night. Tomorrow is the Sub for Art stream, though, so if you would like a thank you drawing, send those requests my way. Put it in the Sub for Art reference channel and stuff so that it's there. But if you want more information about Sub for Art and how it works, how it do, you know, like, it's all in the freaking Discord. Feel free to join it if you want to be part of the community. I also post when I'm live there too, so there's that as well. So yeah, I hope to catch you all tomorrow with the art stream and stuff. So yeah, hope to catch you all then. Take care of yourselves out there, okay, everyone, and have a really good night. See you later, guys. Bye. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye, guys.